Okay. And we're going to do a mic check. Di, how am I sounding? Can I be heard, Di? You still in my chat? Hey! Mic check. How am I sounding to you? You can hear me, right? Can I be heard? Can I be heard? 1, 2, 3. Can I be heard? Can I still be heard now? Okay. How does the face cam look? I zoomed everything in. The only problem is when I sit back, I may be off to the right a little bit. Oh, that's not good. You might need to get a new set. You have any spares? I just noticed the face cam has a very slight delay. That'll probably have to be fixed in the settings into the application.
No. You can fix that right now. Click on the webcam. That's for you playing around with it.
Where?
Click up here. Go to video output. Click OK. Or video input.
I was just there.
Alright. Go to camera control. Okay. Click OK on that.
Nothing in there to fix the delay.
Move your mouse.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's delayed a little bit.
Well, that's the best you're gonna get. Cause that don't work. Okay. That's the best you're gonna get.
Alright, you remember what happened last time, Di? You're probably going to have to take your computer speakers, put them real close to you, set the volume a little low so it's just enough that you can hear off your desktop speakers. Exactly. Ron DeLite was accused of murder right after he was acquitted of larceny. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You are 100% correct. So now we're going to end up doing the investigation, and then we're going to go from there, okay? I see that. That one person that came in during the football game, he probably followed on Kick, but I warned them not to self-advertise in the chat. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I just don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Yeah, I know. It's probably going to have to be fixed in the application. It's just... What is that application that's on the desktop? It came there when you installed the, It shows up on your desktop. Oh. Well, this one should have it. Even a standard desktop webcam also have adjustments for that. Should be something in there. Looks like you did. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Oh. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to the Turing village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on the murder investigation. Hey, Phoenix, welcome. What to do? So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her about some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're thinking of getting one around, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I have a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken... Hey, R3D. Hey, Bunny. The repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out that once she gets back to the Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to the Crane Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to the Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo several trainings. So, why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? The murder in the village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the train technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of the train is going to be a heavy responsibility. Okay. I think we're going to stop at the detention center. October 13th, detention center, visitors room. I already told you, it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapered into the distance. Silence? Well, silence is also is what it says, but I think distance fit pretty well. It still fit pretty well, I thought. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief. But now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. The guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Are you sure he's a bit on edge or just sleeping by the door? Because every time we come into the detention center, he doesn't move from that spot. Right, Di? Come on. We'll just have to come back later. Okay. Let's go check out the other places, Nick. October 13th, Mask to Mask Hideout. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I have no idea, Miss Delight. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would ever, Nick. Either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper, too, to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that! Anyways, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he still goes around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ah, the very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they are. They sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detective? No, I find Ace Detective. I'm fine with Ace Detective. Oh, so you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detective. There's nothing I hate more than a cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Acme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. Real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Acme knew more about Master than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and inside his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call the office of his hideout. That bag was sitting right there on the top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know where KB Security? Know about KB Security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she still thinks he works there. And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on! Don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it's 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell me where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scary cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Not after we find out about this. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too, if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their face. Please, stop it! He screamed. I would see the robber's face turn pale. The high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Really? Can you imagine that? Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. For anyone that's trying to picture that, think of, I'm trying to think. Doesn't matter what cartoon you're watching. I'm just envisioning somebody putting their foot on a cartoon character and then just continuously swinging their arms like octopus. That's what I imagine in this situation. Except the foot is not there. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow! That's a great story! Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Well, with Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Well, she was held hostage in the last game. Yes. She was held captive in the last game by an assassin. October 13th, KB Security CEO's office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect it in a CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? It's the Gumshoe Fits. Now that Maya has said that, I can imagine Di using that.
Well, anyway, the point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. He may be confusing at times, but I don't remember him not being a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. The first thing I am going to do, this is not mandatory, but it's the only time that you're going to see this in the game, okay? The only time you're going to see this in the game. Okay? Because this, what I'm about to do, is literally going to spoil the game. It's going to spoil the game for you. Just a little bit, not real big spoiler. Just a little bit, you'll find out. Okay? Oh, that's Miss Mia Fey. She was a true beautiful person, pal. Huh? You knew her? You knew my sis? Sure, everybody in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day. I just got something in my eye. I'm not crying. You've been spoiled. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, and you'll find out later in the game. That's not what I want to do. Okay. That was just a little bit of spoiler. Just a little bit. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but this really is, I'm really not supposed to.
The thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on, what about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. Oh, the victim's name is Shane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. The cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time the mask was stealing the urn, huh? Autopsy report added to the court record. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
Well, there's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside the safe.
Safe?
Oh, it was pretty big. Nobody had heard from him. And when they opened the safe this morning, out he came.
Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Bullard. Alright, I'm going to update my guide here so I can actually follow along where I'm going. I kind of wish this page was black and not white. Okay. Okay. All right, next. So, what happened to Master Mask?
Well, he's at the detention center. Look at that, man. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling.
Ruby, welcome, Ruby. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyways, right?
Oh, you mean the detective Acme?
Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now, that's the detective I know and love.
So think about it. Acme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always immediately disappeared when the heist took place.
I was hiding at the crime scene.
Yeah, right.
That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about this first heist.
First heist? Hello, Jello? You know Jello is just the brand name, right? The actual dessert is called gelatin.
Yeah, the Tear of Emnon case. There's a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? Before I continue, can anyone guess who the guard is? Take a guess. Because we'll find out the answer later. By the way, this is probably one of the cleanest photos I've seen in this game. Not a lot of photos are this sharp and clean, despite the textures from the paper. It is still rather clean image. Who's the security guard? Di, can you take a guess who the security guard is in the picture? No? Yes? Maybe? Not sure? Who do you think the security guard is in the photo? You don't know? We'll find out. It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that you mentioned it, what do you mean it's small? It's the cleanest picture that we've ever seen. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Now, I'll give you a little info that is probably going to, you guys may or may not have known this, but the image for the newspaper clipping, they reused the same image from the last games. Minor changes, but they've pretty much used the same image. And that was the easiest way to, like say newspaper clipping, why do you need to change the image? All you have to do is just make it a clickable and you can see the image on the inside. Makes sense to me. Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did it the way he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut's telling me anyway.
So, who is this Java advocate? Java addict. Mass maniac anyway.
Prosecutor Godo? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of this guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere.
That's right. He said that this was his first case as a prosecutor. Which this next case would be case number 2. While it's still in the same episode, this is technically case 2. I know it sounds confusing, but it is technically case 2. Maya's case does not count. Maya's case is a flashback case. So this is technically case number 2. If it's starting to make sense to you now.
And it's true, according to the records. Anyways, bud. But no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps.
He's had experience. You can tell that already. He's had experience in the courtroom. Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Or Detective Gumshoe? I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
That Godo guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. Well, we'll kind of figure out why. I got the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Alright, let's see what our guide says. I bet you it's TV dinner. Bet you it's TV dinner. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. And do you think she's getting closer? Hamburgers and fries. Is it a TV dinner? Because I think Hungry Man also makes hamburgers and fries. TV dinners. Because I will buy the classic fried chicken dinner for Hungry Men. You get 3 pieces of chicken, sometimes 2. Most of the time it's 3 pieces of chicken, some corn, mashed potatoes, and for whatever reason they put it in a cupcake batter inside of it. And you put all that in the microwave for a few minutes. The first time you have to take it out and take the cupcake out, and then you stick it in to make sure the mashed potatoes and the corn are completely cooked through. The chicken has to be fully cooked through. Di, do you think Maya's close? Shane Bluebard? That's Shane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh, yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. And the other ones have? Let's see, let's take a look at the other victims. Mia Fey would have an impression on her because she's a relative. Jack Hammer would have been the next one. She knows nothing about Jack Hammer other than the fact that he's an actor. I guess she's into samurai movies, so I guess he would make an impression on her. Miles Edgeworth was a defendant, but yet Hammond was a victim. And he was defense attorney for the DL6 case. So I guess he made a little bit of impression on her. Then we go into Justice for All, the doctor that she was doing a channeling with. Yeah, I can see that making an impression on her. Then you have Maggie Bird's boyfriend that was murdered. I don't see how Dustin would have made an impression on Maya, other than the fact that he has connections with the defendant. And then we have the ringleader, Russell Berry, that was murdered. I guess he would have had an impression on her because he was, after all, the ringleader, and all the circus freaks, that's what they used to call them, which now is a vulgar term. They seem to like Maya and Phoenix Wright. And then in the Nickel Samurai case, you had Juan, who was murdered. I guess because she's into samurai movies, she watched the Jammin' Ninja, so there's an impression on that one. So I guess she had an impression on them because they were related somehow. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyways, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just babbling like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now is our chance to get more information about the victim. So hurry up and ask. I hit the wrong button again. Guy, tell me not to hit buttons. Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? KB Security is a security business. They do surveillance. Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyways, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. I imagine Ruby in that situation and Di is like in Maya's shoes, and Ruby's in Phoenix's shoes, and Di is trying to go and reach for Ruby's wallet, and Ruby's gonna like, hey, don't get in there, that's my wallet. And Di's gonna be like, yeah, I know. What do you want my wallet for? Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. That already sounds like Ruby. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mass to Mass. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Actually, I won't spoil that. Here's why. It's going to be a lot more fun to find out the truth of the blackmail letter. Trust me, it's going to be a lot more fun to actually learn the truth about that blackmail letter. Okay, we haven't done one of these in a while. Check out this thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. I don't know if I want to trust Maya with heavy lifting. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Yeah, why we have digital, which is a lot more harder on the eyes. Especially these LEDs that are actually in my face right now. When I go and look at the chat, that's all I see. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operation or anything. This huge file is all about Mass to Mass. It's filed with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scene. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Here, Remnon, 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mass to Mass stole. So then the $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list added to the court record. Okay. Di. What do you do when you see a red button? We know what Ruby would do. But what would you do when you see a red button? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Who got scared by that? I jumped a little bit. I jumped a little bit. You did too, didn't you? Kinda. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! That was pretty funny. I never knew you such a good youngster could jump like that. Do we have to peel him off the ceiling? What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. It's very small on my end. But if that's an emergency button, it probably says don't push this in case. Oh no, wait. In case of an emergency, press this. That's probably what it says, but it just looks like scribbles. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? You would have just pressed it, wouldn't ya? You seen red. Ooh, red button. I want to know what it does. This alarm is connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh! So when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? You know, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Which is, we have to think about who was on guard duty. Think about who was on guard duty that day. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. So, the attacker was wearing gloves. That's the conclusion that you're left with. The attacker was using gloves. I think we'd better go and talk to the guard about the emergency buzzer. Emergency buzzer entered to the court record. Ooh, red button. Press, red button. Press, red button. Okay. About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard be blackmailing Rhonda Light anyway? Oh, Mr. Dolly used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe the same reason he was blackmailed. Oh, I'm not in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Wouldn't that be something you would be investigating? So let's examine this room for a little bit. October 13th, KB Security, Security Guard Office. Wow. This is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB Security Guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. Larry might be. Hey, Nick! What's up? So he is here. Yo! How's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweetie little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry.
Here, I was working my fingers to the bone, and it walks. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, ain't you?
So helplessly clueless.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then and this is now.
So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free.
Wants a bribe? A professional for more, I don't know, honest? My screen reset. Give it a sec to fix. Okay, we're back. The name Butts actually is a joke in this game, trust me. Apologies that the entire stream display reset itself. I apologize. The monitor flickered. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, like I said, this kitten has got some claws, okay? You really want to know?
Yes. So tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Rhonda Light was an employee here.
We already knew that.
And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
I don't think that was necessarily the point. Well, 1 year ago, Rhonda Light was fired. There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipped out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something.
Rhonda Light is married. No, he would not be doing that. No, that's just you. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's rough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building.
Doing that for about 10 hours straight is going to be very boring.
It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are going to fall out.
You mean fall asleep?
Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the team.
What teams?
The security team for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's a part-time job and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick! Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take responsibility. Anyways, the point is, you were here that night, right? Oh, no. I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all! It was the butts after all. If something smells... Who wants to finish that for me? Di, do you remember the rest of the saying? If something smells, what's the rest of it? You'll have Ruby finish it. You'll pass? Why? If something smells, it's usually the butts. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is no, okay? Looks like I'm going to have to break his psych locks after all. Are you guys hearing any sound right now? Let me know if you're hearing sound. Besides my microphone. Shooting? You hear sound? Because I just noticed that the oh, great. Hold on. PC's audio is down.
It just sounds like it's low.
No, it shows that it's muted.
I heard it on stream.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I heard it on stream. Because it's still picking up your microphone.
Still picking up the microphone, but it says it's muted right there.
You gotta switch it to the TV.
Some do. Some do. It's the liquid stuff, right? If you have NyQuil and it's a blue bottle, I'm pretty sure it's menthol. Honey flavored NyQuil. Never heard it. Okay. Di, are we ready? Yes, Ruby. How do you know it tastes like battery acid? What does battery acid taste like? Di, are we ready? You still hear faint audio. Okay. Give me a second here.
They're not hearing, they're hearing the sound from the TV through the microphone.
There we go. Okay. I'll wait until the application's done being frozen. But you should have sound right now. I would like to move this. Thank you. Okay. Now. Okay. You should hear sound now. For some reason, screen 1 moved over on monitor 2, which is why it was muted in the first place, because there's no speakers built into the monitor, and normally you would think it would have speakers to go with it. Well, the monitor does not have speakers. But that's probably because this monitor requires external speakers. But anyways, are you ready?
Take that!
The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? I do it about once a month. It's kind of too short right now to do anything. The delay on the, wait. You're right. You're right. The face cam delay is better. I don't even see much of a delay. Well, that's good. But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Ms. Delight? But that was that, and then this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too?
Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what. I'll even bet you $1.
What does $1 buy anymore these days? $1. Wow. Now that's confidence. Yeah. In today's world, the dollar doesn't buy you very much. The death penalty, I can tell you right now, the death penalty costs more than $1 because your taxes goes in for any time the death penalty is used. That's the truth. Your tax money goes into anybody that is on death row and has to be executed. What's that? Because when I was little, we used to have candy that was 50 cents. I go to my Dollar General today, and the lowest I see it there is about $1.15. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I don't know about the IRS, but yes, your tax money goes into anybody that gets executed, that gets on death row. Your tax money goes into that. Ruby, I don't think you have to worry about the alien task force. Trust me. I don't think you have to worry about the alien task force.
What's with this drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? We were just talking about dogs just a moment ago, and guess what comes up? That sounds like a sad puppy, doesn't it, Di? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? I see quite a few chains, but they don't look like they're being pulled right now.
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is, I can be very honest with you, there's two different evidence that you can use. But you can only use one right now. So, okay. Somebody actually remembered from last week's stream. This wallet. You know about this, right?
I've never seen it before.
You liar.
Right, Di? He's a liar.
Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday.
Give me a break! You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens.
Phoenix. Robin Phoenix. The classic definition of Robin Phoenix. Right? Now you see why we compare Phoenix to Larry Butts, right? Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. Exactly what we tell Phoenix every day, right? We do expect him to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from your security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 o'clock p.m. The murderer must have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in at 10 o'clock p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO office after 10 o'clock p.m. during your shift. This time you only got one piece of evidence. He came pretty close. He came pretty close. Di, do you know what it is? Because I know you're going to tell me to turn the page. The statue? The statue is only in the Lord Lee Taylor's. The statue's only in Lord Lee Taylor. I know you like picking that statue a lot. No. We don't need the button yet. This is just something to show that he left his position. No, Larry knows nothing about the book. The paper thingy? This one? No, that's the photo. The newspaper. Yeah, Larry's not going to know anything about this either. So, what it says, the killer snuck in the CEO office after 10 p.m. during your shift. So there is something within KB security that would prove that the killer had shown up at 1 p.m. at 1 a.m. The report? This is an autopsy report. This is Kane Bullard's autopsy report. This isn't exactly going to prove us much. I will give you a hint. It is something that's going to leave recorded data every time it gets used. Works just like the same thing that, well, they have something more advanced than a security camera. What tape? What tape? I don't have tape in my evidence. Oh, the card. The card.
Take that!
Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyways, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. And no, Larry, the police has the right to get that record because they already know how to retrieve that data because it would be in the CEO office's computer because that data shows up in the computer. They have the right to go through that computer during a crime scene investigation. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Oh, no! I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! My fault! Larry! There was nothing I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? Oh, my Donna happened! Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. It's another runway model. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy sucked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Is that right, Maya? Yeah. So, is that why you left the security guard office? Well, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Oh, can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Whoa. He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Oh boy, Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it! I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will! Larry. Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one of the useful information from him. You're gonna walk out of the security guard room even though you need evidence? Nick! Alright, well, we already know one thing that we can present. The buzzard in the CE's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good.
Lame.
Thanks, I tried.
You think you could tell us about the buzzard now? Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
I accidentally pressed the buzzard earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
Was it 100? Oh no, wait, it would have to be 99 because then you would be the 100th player, right? It would be a perfect game if he killed all 99 players on on the same map. It would be a perfect game. You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office on the first floor. Thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait and see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary.
The CEO's office is capturing security footage, so he would be able to see it on the screen anyway. It's as if he's trying to win an award for laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? You didn't do that all on the same map. That is like your overall for all the time that you've played it. It keeps a record of it stored into the game. All he has to do is go through his stats on the game itself. He doesn't really have to remember all that number. They just keep they keep record of all of his kills and stuff on the game itself. But I know that's not from one map play. There's no way you're going to get over 2 million on one map play because there's only 100 players on the map. I'm pretty sure you're talking about Fortnite. Pretty sure you're talking about Fortnite. Is it true that the buzzard didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Why ban me? I am actually the top mod. Matter of fact, my managing moderators can't even ban me. Do you think you could take just one more look at me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
Banned from death. What do you think, Nick? Probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake. What?
What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake!
Larry is one of them that can also admit his mistakes, too. Huh? But how? It can't be! It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? The night! It went off just once in the morning at 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible! It can't be! Buzzer record added to the court record. Okay. So, we're going to pinpoint some Easter eggs, and I want you to look at them, okay? So, if you check the big wallpaper on the left, it goes as follows from 1 to 5, okay? You're not going to be able to read this, okay? 1. Obey thy... Alright, well, actually, I can. So, this is one of the Easter eggs, okay? Something's written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. So, Ruby, you were talking about the 10 commandments? We've got 5 for you. Wow, that's serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Bind doors for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbeck, head supervisor. Sounds like a cult. Sounds like a cult. Well, guess who signed it? We know who this person is. Even if we don't see her, we can't escape her. If we don't see her, we can't escape. Oh yes, old hag. No, that's old windbag. She's old tough. She's one tough old bird. Let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, all right. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. All right, we're finally done in here. October 13th, Lord Lee Taylor, Main Exhibition Hall. My bots took all the message off screen, so I'm going to have to go to my laptop here. Did you say genuine? Genuine? I don't remember saying anything like that. The treasure of Crane exhibit is all ruined now, Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about channeling. Maybe I should cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Desires. that would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Sorry about my Mario wahoo. All right. October 13th, Loyally Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Di, who do you think we're going to meet in this basement? Who do you think? We're not going to meet Markiplier, Ruby. Di is probably sure who we're going to meet. But process of elimination. No, it's not going to be Markiplier. It's not going to be Jacksepticeye. It's not going to be PewDiePie. It's not going to be Look at Me. You missed the first. You've missed the first two parts of that. Di, you remember we made joke about Look at Me's name, right? Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how is it going? What about the secret urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. But what do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. Exactly, Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. And we get to just look at a panicked Adrian Andrews who's suffering from a high case of anxiety right now. No, she was kind of suspicious the last case. Well, maybe she probably could still be suspicious, but not for what you're thinking. It was Master's wife that found it. Well, anyways, I'm so relieved. Don't say anything bad about her. Di will come after ya. We did everything we could to save this woman. We think that you're gonna suspect her of murder, but we did everything to protect this girl. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along? What do you mean what's good? Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasure. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. No, we're not. We're not gonna kick her to the curb. Wait, what? What? Has kicked her? Who? So, when was it that you hired Detective Acme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mass calling card arrived? Yeah. He'll find out, though. He'll find out. That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to this very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Acme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. The girl suffers from acute anxiety disorder. So, you don't want to put a lot of pressure on her. Matter of fact, it's more post-traumatic than just simple anxiety disorder. What? So Mass murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the thief, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Acme? No, I couldn't have. That's not a shirt, that's a dress. That's a dress. Matter of fact, Di, do you want to find the concept art of her? You may be finding the one from Justice for All. So if you can find that, because they have a full body concept art of her. It's a dress. Trust me, it's a dress. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. One of those types of dresses where it hangs below her waist and she could wear pants or leggings underneath it. It's one of them types of dress. Because you actually see the belt around her hips. So it indicates that it's the type of dress where she can actually wear pants, leggings, or whatever she wants underneath it. Because it's not, the skirt part of it is not that long. She wants to be fashionable. She's a girl. Let her be fashionable. He claims that the way he always operates. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi after he's commits the thieves himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mass pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but that still bothers. But there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure. But somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? She just had a mild panic attack. Cyclops. Oh, what do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Okay. Nothing we can do more right now. October 13th, detention center. Visitors room. Ah, Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor's department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So, the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Oh, okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you're mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown! I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as mask to mask in this photo gotta be Detective Acme. His name is Look at Me. He's a cross between the Joker and Kefka. Look at me. If you take a look at the Joker and you take a look at Kefka, you can probably see what I mean. Emojis are loading very slow on this computer. Or on XSplit, actually. But I think I did pretty good doing that voice. Night of the crime. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? The Pinocchio dude. They used the Pinocchio reference in this one. But I compared him to the Joker and Kefka. And I showed images to Di. And she says, yep, I can see the resemblance. Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? No, it's not. His name is Look at Me. Luke Atme. A-T-M-E-Y. And it is supposed to sound like, look at me. Trust me. That is intended by Capcom.
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? And suddenly, they bashed me over the head. BAM! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? Take a long guess of who that shadow was. Take a long guess of who that shadow was. And you'll find out. I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. It was not Darth Vader. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Oh, XSplit. Why won't you load emojis? The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there. For starters, I was the one who set up the security cameras in the building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. It's a man. That's why they call him Mr. Delight. You'll see the woman later. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Jesse, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. That's, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her someday. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Jessie would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Jesse spends money like it's water. Because his costume he's wearing is mask to mask. See, I'll show ya. See? The Riddler? Well, you gotta look at me as the Joker with a cross of Kafka. So if it fits the theme, now you just have to find Batman and Robin, and we've got the whole stage set up. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So he became Master Mask for Death's sake, huh? Okay. Alright. Now remember what I said. We're going to be needing this. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist. Ready? We're going to learn more. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby public bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo, is that you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Would you have known that? Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. Newspaper clipping added in the court record. Newspaper clipping updated in the court record. Let's work, please. But as you might expect, Detective Acme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Acme found the mask disguise. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Acme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyways, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You're not going to ask her to steal a cookie machine. She's one herself. She can bake them for you. You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. I like this music. This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Sierra of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity just like that? Oh, it's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up. It went on to say. So in the end, I have to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planted the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plan. Sounds like Mr. Delight is just thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the scenes. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box, and I just waited for the cash to come into the mail. Well, because he was acquitted from stealing the urn, and his suspicions of being Master Mask has officially cleared away. So, that means he cannot be tried as Master Mask ever again. Even if they try to bring him back into court for something he was found innocent of, they cannot try him for being Master Mask, because it goes under the double jeopardy law. Okay? They would have to pin him on something else that's not related to Master Mask. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? You went after the Sacred Urn because of the one of those plans too? Well, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron's testimony added to the court record. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? Well, if he's acquitted for both cases, then he's not a robber, and he didn't commit murder. So he has what is called a double alibi. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearl. So, what have you been up to this whole time? The Sacred Urn, Mr. Nick, I took it back to the Straight Village to have it examined. And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We've got to find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Sacred Urn refiled into the court record. Okay, so now we got to do an investigation. Okay? Are you picking on Pearly? You're picking on little Pearl? God, Dai is gonna hurt you for picking on Pearl. Dai's protective of some of these characters. Well, we'll see about that, right, Dai? October 13th, Lily Taylor Basement Warehouse. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Okay. This box, there's something about it that bothers me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. Looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got onto it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Urn box added to the core record. Detective Acme said he got hit on the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. As it turned out that Acme was the real thief, it's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in that first place. But please, be gentle with it. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right! Look, it matches! What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Paint mark added to the core record. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Okay. Are we ready, Dai? You ready for this one? Dai's probably jamming to the music right now. You ready?
Take that!
All right. Before I continue, Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial was genuine? Do you? Do we have evidence? So let's go on the page where everything, okay. Let's go back to the first page, okay? That's all of them. This one's obvious. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the Crane village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently too. Really? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Well, why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Nope, that's not going to tell us that it was broken. That's just going to tell us that whoever did the repair job got into pink paint. Or, when it was shipped, it was laid in paint. So, it doesn't really tell us it was broken again. But somewhere on this page might be it. This is not going to tell us that the urn was broken. And you don't even have proof that the sword broke it. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. And now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't even know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. Or, even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up this last psych lock so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? I'm thinking you're gonna say this one, right, Di? You're gonna say box? Well, that's what the sacred urn came in. But the box alone doesn't say that it was in Lordly Taylor. This does, because this is pretty nearly dried on the floor. Take that! Well, Miss Andrews, what is that supposed to mean? There is pink paint all over this urn. And there is pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But, uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can't get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room, liar. And anyways, the paint on the urn and the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is... this box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. Ah! I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. Paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Well, not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? She's like that in the other game. No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. And when I tripped on a paint can and almost lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. To fear the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell onto the box and landed right into the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I could totally see how that could have happened. Yeah. As clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were big enough. And that's when the I am got changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person? Really? Oh, pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyways, I put the urn into the storage room. No one had seen it since then. Sacred urn updated in the court record. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Amy Face statue. Aha. First time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. There's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stain. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is that, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. And this time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who could have done it, and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. On the next day, it was moved, but why? Amy Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Rhonda Light, was at KB Security. So then, why did another mask-to-mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trials is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to make another appearance. Okay. Okay. Questions, concerns, criticisms? None? Ruby? Phoenix? Anybody? No? Okay, give me a second here. So, let me get myself centered here. So, let's try to process this whole thing. Okay? So, the whole thing with the urn, now that we know the little bit, we can forget about the urn for now. Okay? Until we have a connection for the urn in this trial. What we're going to talk about is what we learned about Ron DeLite. Okay? So what's the truth that we know so far with Ron DeLite? Well, we discovered that he is the original Mask to Mask. So, he did steal the Tear of Emnon, okay? So, he was responsible for that. After that, he ended up getting all those blackmails in the mail for all of his other heists. So he was also involved with all those heists. Now we learn that he was not responsible for stealing the urn. So somebody else was Mask to Mask. So that's where we're at. And this blackmail letter this last one here told him to go to KB Security. but we may get some details about that blackmail note later with more detail. As of right now, I'm not going to give out any spoilers. We'll find that out in the trial. Di, did you say the face cam's okay? Because before, when Andy was streaming, I believe Tara gave you a screenshot, and it was so zoomed out far away, you basically told her that it was almost hard to see his face on stream. Because what I ended up doing is I stretched the entire camera out to make it appear bigger. Then I started cropping the outside of it to make it smaller. I understand that the thing has a zoom into it, but once you're zooming in, you're going to lower the quality because the quality on this is crap. So instead, what I ended up doing is instead of zooming that in, I made this screen a little bit bigger and started cropping it to fit into that box to make it appear bigger. If I was zooming it in, it's going to retain the pixelation. Because this camera here was technically designed to be placed back further away. This camera is technically too close. Okay, that's why you get the pixelation on the full screen. I won't do the full screen because I got a few things that I am currently hiding that I have to take care of. Okay, and you don't want to see that on stream. So that's why you're not seeing my arms on stream. I've totally did that deliberately. Every once in a while you'll probably see it when I'm drinking water or soda, but I don't want to keep them on stream for everybody to see because I have to take care of them. Okay. That's where we're at, but first, go ahead and drop. This is the first time I've used the webcam. I wanted to get something that was a little bit bigger that we could have mounted on the wall. Okay, we did see one. It was a traditional face cam. You can mount it on the wall, and it didn't have to be mounted on the cameras. But I wanted two of them. Okay. No, we haven't done the face cam thing. We were preparing stuff so we could have it because we were trying to save money. Because earlier, Ian and I we had jobs of our own, and it was hard to maintain the channel with both of us working. Though I was still looking for a job after my employer released me, after she was specifically told not to. But her manager forced her to. I'm not going into details over that. But yeah, we wanted to get two face cam and put them on the wall. One of which was going to beam over here into our face, and it would appear that I was looking at the game. Right now it appears that I'm not looking at the game. I could mirror this if I wanted to, because there is a setting in here that I could mirror. So, should be a setting here that allows me to mirror. So, if I flip it like this, you can see that it's mirrored now. and it looks like I'm looking at the game. We could do it that way if you want, or if if the orientation doesn't matter, I can go and flip it back, and it will orientate back to its original position. Most people, they do it because they want to make it appear that they're looking at the game on stream. I have it directly underneath the game itself, so it really doesn't matter. The second screen is also for the same purpose. The second screen is for the same purpose, which means another face cam was going to be used, and it was going to point at the other couch. So if at any time that we have people coming over, or if my brother and I doing a game together, we both will have a face cam pointing at us. And we'll be able to set it up so it's zoomed in so you can see our faces. I could have this couch shown completely in full if we have more than one people sitting at this couch. Way this face cam is set up right now, I've noticed that it's very hard to see over on this side the way I have it set up. And it wouldn't really be wise to have me just sit over here, lean here, and then somebody sit over here. It would be a lot better if we had another face cam that was like sitting over there on that couch. But I would probably need another table. Okay? Because I have a table sitting over here so that I can also keep an eye on the stream health and stuff like that. Take a look at the YouTube studios, and that's how I keep an eye on what YouTube is saying on the stream. So it still says its stream is healthy, so that's how I've been keep an eye on things. Some people aren't comfortable with the camera, that I understand. You're not comfortable of showing yourself on camera, which is fine. So now you know what I look like. I'm wearing the cowboy hat as an image for the stream. Freya has seen me before the face cam because I used to video chat with her. She's seen the cowboy hat. This cowboy hat was bought for me on my birthday years ago. Almost 10 years ago, actually. More than 10 years ago, actually. Long before I had started my YouTube channel. So this was a birthday present. And I've kept it ever since. Yeehaw. This isn't real leather. Thanks. This isn't real leather, by the way. This is more polyester and cotton. Okay. And I wear it because I will show you, Di. I will show you. So, you may know you may know this person. I sent you an image. You know that person, right? You feel like you do. You just don't remember, right? I cannot play anything of his content on stream. But actually, before I send you that, let me mute. If I were to play that video on stream, I would definitely get nailed. So, that's why I muted my microphone. Because I would definitely have been nailed. But you remember. You'll remember the name. They say once you see it, you'll remember it. That wasn't what I was thinking. No. That's who it is. Who were you thinking it was? But you do know that song. I'm pretty sure you do. Indiana Jones? Indiana Jones is not a real person. Indiana Jones is a character in a book and also in a movie. So yeah, but he's a real person. He's actually a real person. All right, I'll let you drop the BRB. I'll let you drop the BRB in chat. Actually, any mod can drop the BRB. The command, the BRB command. Because I'm going to get stuff. And I'll come right back. Come on, let's not be frozen. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Okay. I'm also open the LED lights on the also creates a glare. So we're gonna go until midnight for this one. The first part should be very quick. October 14th, 9:41 p.m. or a.m. Trials are never held at night. Yo, YouTube. Please, let's not be screwing up my stream. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial! Uh-oh. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Acme's trial today. Detective Acme's? They said they're going to try him as Mask to Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I love to see Mask to Mask trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, so she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed myself. Come on, don't be silly. Well, wait a sec. I could not make that a joke if I even tried to. Excuse me. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible. Today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. October 14th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 6. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again! Yeah, we described last time that he's more of a reminder of Manfred von Karma. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but this is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of his case. Wow, this judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard,
CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death is estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. The little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness. Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself. The defendant? Oh, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You got guts, Trite! Alright then, Mr. Rondelite, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. No, this is not true! We could have lost that trial there. For a moment there, I thought we set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with the face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. What Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. My visit to KB Security. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak gets washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today too, just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine if you please. My visit to KB Security. Are we ready, Di? You ready? Die. Okay. Remember, we only got 3 statements.
1 a.m., huh? You absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No, actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was impossible a bit. 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? Too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They say things like, steal this or take that. Why don't you save that for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? What should I do? God dang it, Capcom, stop doing this to me! So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. But wait! I never intended to pay the money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Ha! A mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyways? Blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? Sure, it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyways, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. That's why I knew that they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. Security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder. When you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the world's best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I sold data from the company. Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Fuller found out and I was fired immediately.
What?
I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret. It made it seem like I had quit my own job. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just turned a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. That sounds like a plane. It's going to take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. That sounds very serious, doesn't it? He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think of couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. So, the remake has completely cut out the alternative because we questioned all the statements. So, do you know what statement it is? Nope. Now, yes, now we have to, present profile. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. So, what contradicts that statement? And you got to remember what he was saying through all the questioning. Because every time that he mentions this person's name, a lot of bad things happened as a result. So this statement here contradicts what he just said through questioning.
Almost all of them. No, not him. Think about what he said. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. And remember what he said through questioning. He mentioned this person several times through questioning. And if he did anything wrong, there would be backlashes from this person. Look at me? No. Well, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Mr. Delight, what you just said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Or what he said during questioning either. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Ms. Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. What? But oh, listen to me. My Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit around and relax, the fun will even begin. It truly begins. Grrr. Dodo. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh. No! Everything is falling nearly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that! Or you'll be sorry! Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive was clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning? Mr. Delight. Come on, tell us. We're all ears. At the CEO's office. Ron Delight has some very short testimony, so we've got to try to at least press as much as we can. This statement says we only have one recommended statement to press until, well, whatever happens after press. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remembered being a bit dazed. Di? What does the shadow look like? Who does the shadow look like? Second time we've seen this image. That's right. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. But I came to Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. We do have a big connection with that. We have a very big connection with that. Of course, and since Acme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha! No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any signs that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there was 1,000 of men, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. He's dodging all of our questions. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win his case. Okay then, how much? Okay then, how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazing, fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Light even grasped what you were asking. Yeah. I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. That? Could you please clarify what you were referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Oh, wait just a moment. Master Mask? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that! Oh man, the entire courtroom is in a daze! Goddamn, Ron DeLite has just Hadouken the entire courtroom with information. If somebody got that reference. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind. Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is just staring up at me coldly. Well, remember this line, Di. And if it's going to be hard to remember this line, screenshot it. Take a whole screenshot of this particular line. Okay? And then save it for later, because we're coming back to this line later. Okay? You let me know when you got that screenshot. And then when we hit this line again, go ahead and delete it. You won't need to save it anymore. Okay. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyways, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh, boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I had expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, open the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second! Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Hid the body in the safe. Hid the body in the safe. Wait, just why? What reason could you have had? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? that you knew about this whole safe business. Do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather, Judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes.
Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway?
Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer.
You're thinking the same thing I am, Di. That's not exactly what I meant. While I saw the corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense.
Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstance? Oh! Hey, Nick. If you think his behavior was strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. Wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Alright. Well, they gave you a big hint, which helps you a lot. Okay? So, by taking that hint, what statement? Ah! That's not what I wanted to do. My mistake. Okay. We're at the last statement. Now, he says he panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. So, what caused him to panic? This one here, you could use two different pieces of evidence on this statement alone. No. The wallet's not going to make him panic. Not for what he's doing. The wallet's not going to make him panic. Well, look at this page. Matter of fact, there are two things on this page that I see that you could use.
Objection!
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record, which is the other one you could have used too. And what might this be? Record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pressed once at 1 or 2 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection!
Ah! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building. No, because he's working there. He would already know that they were coming.
Objection!
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Objection!
Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer was going off. Yes he would.
Objection!
This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So, what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon after. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court! Mr. Wright, this is...
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Objection!
Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Ah! So Kane Bullard fired the buzzer himself? What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzard? The defendant's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. And then I'm going to help you. This makes it easier for you. No. No, the card is not going to help you. Nope, this is not going to help you. So this piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Okay, so this is the page that we're on, right? So, ticket earned, Ron's testimony, buzzard record, Kane's list, CEO office buzzard, newspaper clipping, Kane's autopsy report, damask brooch, publicity photo, CEO's office key card. So this is the page that we're going to get. We eliminated the card. The book is not going to help you. Clearly the urn's not going to help you. The newspaper, the brooch, and the publicity photo is not going to help you. So, we're down to a few pieces of evidence on this page. Well, the report itself is not going to prove you anything because this is downstairs, okay? We're in a concealed room, okay? Everything is locked, okay? And the only way to get into it is with a key card, okay? So basically the room is locked. So, there's another piece of evidence that you can use. Did that help you out? We already said the brooch isn't going to be helpful in this situation because it has no recollection to KB security. Remember, this was found in Lordly Taylor. Okay, the newspaper article is only telling you about the height. See? It's only telling you about the height. Nothing about KB security except for the fact that Ron Delight's in this picture. No. Remember, the urn was in Lordly Taylor. We're in KB security right now. The urn was in Lordly Taylor. You gotta think about evidence that was present in KB security. Okay? So, this is Ron Delight's testimony. We're not gonna worry about his testimony. This was downstairs at KB security. Okay? This was in the CEO's office. That's not going to help you because basically that's all it is. So that's leaving you down to one piece of evidence, right? No, the publicity photo is that of Mask to Mask. This was not in KB Security. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzard? Is that some kind of clue on it? You were so wrong. I was giving you a hint. It's found in the KB CEO office. Remember, it's a concealed room. It's locked. You can only get through the door with a key card. So it has to be in the room. Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Well, so Phoenix is explaining it right now, okay? No, I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprint onto it. No fingerprint onto it. So, there's two people. Well, we can't confirm that there was a third person in there, okay? But with our argument, two people in that room were wearing gloves. Okay? So there's no fingerprints that's going to be left on that buzzard. Okay? If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Boom! Run to light. Obviously wipe them off. Why would he? A guard could have come at any moment. Hey, he touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have wanted to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order! 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 Ha! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzard? To create a witness. Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger to create witness? What's with that awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're onto you, Nick. Oh, just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. This is what Di does. She spends like a long time collecting her thoughts. So she can relate to Phoenix Wright. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond? Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh-ho! You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the killer sound the emergency buzzer? That's exactly not what he meant, but yeah. So only one of these answers that actually works. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guards on purpose? Yes. Although it turned out he never showed up. So his entire plan was to create a witness. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha! What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No. To create a witness. No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in the office. The victim, Kane Bullard, was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only one left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at the time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. So basically using the security guard as a witness. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Whoa! Order! 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 Ha! It would seem I've been made to eat my own words again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Masque, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... You ain't grow coffee, buddy. We're going to drag the person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the Bullard murder? For the murder of Kane Bullard? Die, you already have this answer now.
Take that!
Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective, look at me. Ah, yes, look at me. You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. Video game logic, Ruby. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. And a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Phoenix, are you playing a game right now? Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Acme confessed that there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Why did it say that? Whose name was shown up there? I'm pretty sure it said Robin up there. Instead of being convinced of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. You saw it? Did it say Robin on there? Well, I have an eyewitness. I have an eyewitness. You told him to check something? Okay. I'm not, he's not in trouble for being on his Switch. I'm just kind of harassing him over that. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. What? Oh, come on, Phoenix. There are good harassing and there are bad harassing. Mine is considered a good one. I'm not doing anything to put your name in vain. Okay? I understand. I deserved it. What are you talking about? In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Acme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? Yeah. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Acme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. No, it's look at me. Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to proceed adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ah! A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you! It's a delight. So please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice. It sounds like Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Acme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. Well, Sir Detective Acme. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Acme, you were the one who... That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Acme. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. Who's the hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Acme. Accusation? You accuse Mask the Mask? That man is not Mask the Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? That is a cliffhanger. That is where we're going to be ending it. So, since we've ended that, well, I'm doing this for Di. This is the first time she's seeing the game. Though at some point, I kind of like to see her play the game. At least the first trilogy, because that's what she's seen. She will see the second trilogy after I get done with the Miles Edgeworth game, which will be the games that she probably won't get a hold of unless she emulates them. It was rough. Did you not play the originals? Or has it been like a century since you played the originals? Well, technically, Dual Destiny's been out for 11 years. And since it's 2024... guess what Phoenix Wright game is now considered a retro title? No, that was already considered a retro title back in 2001. And then in 2002, Justice for All was considered a retro title. We're in 2024. What game is considered as retro? In the Phoenix Wright series, what would be the next one in line? Trials and Tribulations came out in 2004. We would not see the first Phoenix Wright game until 2005, after its translation. And we would also get a bonus case that was not in the original Japanese version. And then we would end up getting Justice for All. Then we would be getting Trials and Tribulation, all in English translations. Then in 2007, we would get Apollo Justice. Then we would be waiting. Then we waited until 2013 for Dual Destinies. And then we waited 2016 for Spirit of Justice. 2009, we got Miles Edgeworth Investigation. 2011, we were supposed to get Prosecutor's Path, but the translation got canceled due to poor sales of Miles Edgeworth Investigation in Japan, which they've been petitioning to have a localization for Prosecutor's Path for Miles Edgeworth. We may see it, because we got a localization for the Great Ace Attorney, which Andy is actually going to be playing that, because he didn't play that on the first time. I did. And I had COVID when I was doing Resolve. Ruby and Phoenix might have remembered that. I didn't have a microphone turned on at that time. I didn't have a face cam. But you guys should have already known that I had COVID when I was playing Resolve. In my opinion, between the two Great Ace Attorney games, the two Great Ace Attorney games, the first one is better than Resolve. Because Resolve is basically the extension to the first one, okay? Most of them are all deleted cases except for the last one. The last one is the only case that is brand new. The rest of them are deleted cases. Cases that would have been in the original game, but they were cut out and they made Resolve. So, all the way until the last case, they were all cases that were cut out from the first game. Which is why they probably call it Resolve. He wanted a guilty verdict so that he didn't get tried as a murder. Because as of right now, the evidence shows that the theft and the murder happened exactly at the same time. Okay? So if he was convicted for larceny, they can't try him as a murderer, because both of those evidence, according or both of them cases, according to the evidence, happened at the same time. Okay? I don't think larceny is a lot lesser case, a lot lesser punishment, yes. So he would not get the death penalty because of it. Okay? So he did take the lesser of the two, but since, as the evidence shows, they both happened at the exact same time. Okay? So that would mean that if he was convicted of larceny, they can't try him as a murderer. Okay? Well, if I can be heard, let me know.
No, I'm not. I have already told you why. I don't trust your office.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. The internet briefly went down, yes. I'm kind of glad that it stopped at the end. It seems like it could have been a maintenance issue, or it could have probably. I think I can turn this. Nope. I need to turn it the other way. Too much. Okay, that looks a bit better. So I can't tell if it was because of maintenance or where we're trying to get a hold of our main office to let them know. It says we do have a bill that went through. Make sure our internet stays on. So if it's that, then it was just down because of a quick maintenance.
I don't have to do anything.
Well, Twitch user, can you not advertise, please? I will have Andy remove your message over there on Twitch. Do not come in here and ask for stuff for Fortnite because we don't play Fortnite. Matter of fact, Fortnite is completely banned on this channel. Anybody who asks us to play Fortnite will say no. It is literally banned on this channel. And you won't see a single Fortnite on this channel. So I would rather you guys not ask for Fortnite. So we're going to properly end it. The ending screen, I'm not Andy. I already said Andy will have to go on to Twitch and remove that message. If you were on YouTube, you'd probably see my name show up on the description. Okay, so I'm sorry if I got angry with you, but please don't ask us anything about Fortnite because Fortnite is pretty much banned on this channel. I have nothing against people playing Fortnite. You can play the Fortnite as much as you guys want. I won't stop people. It's just that I prefer not to have it on this channel because of a lot of conflicts, a lot of drama and stuff, and I want to avoid all of that on this channel. And plus, Fortnite also draws in a lot of younger viewers. I can't have anybody under 13 on this channel. Okay? How do you delete your message on Twitch? If you're on mobile, I don't know. It's my understanding that there are still a little 3 dots if you're on your laptop or computer that can allows you to delete your messages. I don't know how to delete messages on mobile. Matter of fact, I don't know how to delete messages on mobile through YouTube either, because they changed the application. So if anybody who's used mobile and knows how to delete messages, you can ask them, okay? But I did remove it on YouTube because it does show up on YouTube, okay? So we're in the process of ending the stream because we just got our internet back because of the maintenance, okay? So, yeah. But I do appreciate you being here, because you being here gives me watch time for this stream, and also counts you as a viewer on this stream, okay? Well, over on Twitch. But if you're over on YouTube, if you jump on YouTube, it'll give me watch time. It'll also count you as a viewer on YouTube. Okay? I noticed my kick thingy is completely gone right now, but I'm not worried about kick right now. I can get that fixed another time. So, yes, just to let you know, I appreciate anybody that shows up in chat. I don't run Twitch. That's Andy's end. Okay? I am working on trying to move it up to 1,000. So if you have an account on YouTube, I would love to see you on YouTube as well. Just make sure you pick one platform, okay? It's going to help me a lot more on YouTube. You're helping Andy on Twitch, okay? Because every once in a while, if I don't see a new subscription for a few days, YouTube thinks I'm getting no activity, and my subscription numbers drop. For game stuff, this is game stuff. This is mostly game stuff on here. Alright. I'm going to change this over to the ending screen. So this thing where it says that's all folks here, that will eventually have a cam, because that's basically the reason why I had it there in the first place, because I can add a webcam where it says that's all folks. It gives me a guide to put it there, because this is a gift. I don't want to have this turned on while the face cam's on. Okay? So, okay. So, since you're on Twitch, since you're on Twitch, okay, you can come and join us on the raid. Okay? You can come to us on the raid, okay? So, I'm going to have Kara post a rated stream link. You can go over there, hashtag Anvil Raid, okay? And because you're being rated on YouTube, I would like in parentheses YouTube, because I don't run Twitch, okay? So you can definitely go on Twitch and go over there and say hashtag Anvil Raid and in parentheses say YouTube, because currently Andy's not on his Twitch at the moment. For anybody on YouTube, You'll be redirected, but I will still drop her link down here for you. It says she's live. And apparently, the game is having a birthday event. So, Rainex. And that will be it for me. See you guys tomorrow when I finish off